Hello there.
How's it going, Half Moon? It's welcome back. What the hell is with the eye? Let me see something. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Can't complain. Did you go to sleep yet? Or have you been up this whole time? I was just, pretty well, actually. I think the second I ended my stream, I knocked out. Or like, after, no, not the second, but like, maybe like 30 minutes after my stream. You haven't went to bed? Oh my goodness. You had to go to, so you're gonna be up for like 24 hours? Why didn't you go to sleep? You can sleep maybe? I see. Yeah, it's like that. One thing that, well, yeah, my sleep schedule, like splitting my sleep has helped me a lot with like at least consistently going to sleep. You had to record some stuff for you. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. And then the whole thing with YouTube was happening, or when you were recording your videos initially. I was gonna say something. But yeah, something that does help me with sleep. If you do struggle with falling asleep, which I used to a lot, is I mean, maybe it works for you, splitting your sleep schedule. It's not for everyone though. Also, not using, I don't know if you do this, but using your phone, and I used to use my phone every night, like right before bed. I tried to avoid using my phone. Like, definitely don't open YouTube or like any short form media platform. YouTube, obviously like TikTok, Snapchat, Instagram, even Reddit, because like it's easy. Like Reddit, you can easily fall into one of the. If you have it on mobile, you can fall into the shorts that they have there. But yeah, that's just me personally. What was I gonna do? I wanted to open up the player animation file because something is wrong here. See. Let me look at this animation one more time. Are we turning red? If we're turning red, we are. Okay, so that means we're playing the wrong animation. Yo, good morning. How's it going, Tomer? I see. I'm very tired and going to work. Oof. Good luck, Tomer. So we were working on this. Oh, there's still an animation. Wait. Iris is visible. I think I figured it out. I think on rebirth, we do want the eye here. We want the iris here. Nice music. Glad you like it. So I think we want the iris to be visible. And I don't know what frame this is on the rebirth, and it actually might be different than what it's currently showing. So I mean, I guess we could just set one of the frames to be... Let me see if we can find a good one. Which one is it currently? It's currently the 13th frame. Oops. It could be anything really, I feel. Although this one. Which one are we currently? This one? 15. We could go into 15, the 15th frame. Here, let's open it up. Eyeball enemy sprite sheet. Doing animations. So I don't know if you were here during my last stream, but we were animating the iris to follow the player. So we have to remove it from. We have to remove the eyeball. Not everywhere, but only like we have to remove the iris from the actual sprite during certain animations. One of those being this one right here, when the player is being like revived. Let me see. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Boom, 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 boom. I was, but I dropped after. Oh, okay. It doesn't look perfect yet. I guess you'll see. In fact, it looks worse. Wait, what the hell? Also, wait. I think this animation needs to be updated as well. Okay. What the hell is wrong with the eye? It's like all the way down here. Oh, I think it has to do with the I think it has to do with the animation. So we could set the position of the eye during this animation. That would help with it. Let me just see that one more time. Can't exactly tell what's going on though. So we've made the eye visible and it's centered on the player. Let's see. Let me see this one more time. It's also odd that we're turning red here. Let's see. One of our animations, I guess, wait, let me see. Death, idle. Maybe we're doing it via the script. Activated sprite sheet. Path on activate, we're telling it to switch to this texture. We don't want this.
Hello there.
Check out the customary hello there. Oh, there you. Alright. I feel like I need to just rewrite this whole thing. Especially with the iris, it's like freaking out. And what we could have done is put the iris as a child of the sprite. That way, whenever we mess with the modulate, we don't have to mess with both. So, all right, let's go back into. You know what I'm gonna do? Right now, I'm just gonna wonder if I go into, let's say, death. If I delete this iris right now, does it delete all the animations here? It does. Okay, cool. Idle. Move. We don't have a move animation. Trigger. Okay. Then we're gonna go back into idle. Let me set this. Alright. So when we're animating the iris, we want to make sure that it's just following the frame of the animation here, or following the position of the animated sprite. So I think we'll leave it here, and then I forgot. Do we want to mess with the offset or the position? I think it's the. I think we'll mess with the offset. No. We'll mess with the position. Okay. So this is the first frame. Next is this one. This. Alright, and we're gonna make it discrete. I assume we want nearest? Let's see. Okay. Should be good now. It should play the same as it was before, and now when we mess with the modulate, everything should spawn. Iris.visible. Okay. Oops. I also want to make sure material is using parent. Okay. There's this weird, like... See? I don't understand why, but it seems like something is turning red. You know what? Let's also get rid of any other instance of like a red iris that we see. I assume maybe it's this one. I don't think we use this animation at all, but I'm not gonna risk it. Okay, so the other issue is that our eye like freaks out right here, like the position is just incorrect. So what we're gonna do during this animation, I guess it's a few frames back. We're just gonna set the position during this animation. So let's go back into our eyeball. Let's go into. There's probably more than one instance. This is the death animation. Let me bring the iris here. So okay, yeah, here. Wait, you know what? The position here seems correct. Oh, except right here. For this sprite, it should be back one more tile right here. So it'll be like this, I believe. Alright, let's see if that works. I don't have the patience to see which frame it is. Let's see. One, two, three. Yo, Phoenix Metal, how's it going? It's all flipped too. Okay, let's try it on this side. Wait, it looks good on this side. What the hell? That was 3? Or is that a backwards 2? It's a backwards 2. Working on animation? You're working on animation? Nice. Or am I working? We're both working on animation, it seems. Alright, so when we set the the frame to 2, you know, I wonder, why can't we just align everything together and make our life so much easier? That wasn't clear when we both are? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you are working on animation, that would make sense, because you didn't ask in the formal question, but sometimes, you know, sometimes I'll say, I'll make a statement, but forget to put a question mark. Like that. Dude, this enemy. Oh my god. It's annoying because we're trying to control this iris, but we're also trying to animate the eyeball. Feeling thirsty? Yeah. Looks like it's good, actually. What the hell? I didn't even do anything. Okay. You see, sometimes the frame is like way too far out. Oh, you know what it is? We're moving it to the left, but if it's flipped, then it's wrong, because then it's like double. That's the problem. So on the death animation, we want to. How would I do this? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, what do you need to be able to stream? Hopefully a mid-tier gaming laptop works. Yeah, I stream from I used to stream from a school laptop. Works perfectly fine. Obviously, if you're like creating an intense 3D game, maybe not. But if you're like working on a 2D game and you're streaming, you'll probably be fine. I mean, you could also still work on your game and stream. It's just that. I mean, in terms of software. Oh, what do you need? OBS. That's really all you need. That's all I use to stream. Yeah, OBS, and then obviously like I use like bots for like notifications and stuff, but those are things that are just integrated into the stream. Ran on, you know, someone's server. I don't actually do anything with like the stream notifications and stuff like that. You know, when someone follows, that's just me using what's OBS? Live under a rocks? Do you live under a rock? OBS is like just the most popular streaming recording software. Stands for I don't know, what the hell is this? OBS. Stands for the Open Broadcast Software. No. An alternative is Streamlabs, some streamers use, but yeah, I think if you're gonna get into it, OBS is just the way to go. Streamlabs is like, I think it's easier to use at the beginning, but if you ever want to add like any custom ability to your stream, or like use other people's like, you know, software and stuff, like plugins and stuff, Streamlabs is a little unfriendly for that. Okay, so we don't mess with the position anymore, but what we need to do is set the offset based on where the eyeball is looking. See, this is what I don't get. I guess we want it to be... Is the eyeball just really high up? And we also don't have an animation playing for it. I guess maybe all we need to do is push it up a few, like 1 or 2 pixels. Let me see. What's more important, audio or video? I would say both are important. I had a pretty shitty webcam to start out with, though. And honestly, both. I had a pretty shitty mic and a pretty shitty webcam. But I think it's definitely easier to see a shitty webcam. Like, you can get a pretty decent mic for like $20. $20 webcam is a lot worse than a $20 mic. But yeah, I'd say the mic is more important. Oh, if you won't. Oh, if you're saying web video as in like the quality of the video. I mean, if you're doing a programming stream or like game dev, obviously, as long as you can run, I guess at least 720p. But yeah, I mean that might be a turnoff for some people. But you're mostly staring at like, if you're staring at freaking code, it shouldn't be too intense in terms of like bandwidth. Okay, let me try this. So we were messing with the x-axis. I'm gonna try messing with the y-axis. Specifically at this point. But I think it'll be an issue on the... Yeah, I think on the death animation, we just want to set the iris. And it's supposed to be exactly on this frame that we would want to do it. It's kind of annoying. Let me see if we just enter the death animation. If setting the iris position to just... What? You see? It really depends on the position. So if it's not flipped, -1, -8 is good. Okay. I'm gonna save this variable. Iris, position, death, unflipped. Is equal to vector2 -1.8. I believe that was the value. You see? Yeah. And then if we were to flip it, it would be, I believe it would be this, which is 1 -8. Okay. Yeah, let me know when you start streaming. Can raid you. Alright, so this is on the death animation, and then on the... We don't have a birth animation, right? We do not, but we do need to set up... On the birth animation, we're on the final frame here, and... When do we play death? Unactivate, we start playing death. Alright, let's try this out. We're gonna say iris dot position is equal to... We're just gonna hard code it right now because I don't know what the hell, if this is even gonna work. If sprite dot flipped h else unflipped. What the hell? How's the position? Wait, let me see. It's equal to iris. -1818. It's not. Is it not a local position? You see? Where's the center? 18. Transform. Come to think of it, oh, I didn't even see you said this. Come to think of it, me doing streaming BS comes from my friends recommending me to be more confident and make a social profile, which helps in getting hired. As a streamer yourself, what are your thoughts? Honestly, I can't really speak too much for like the work environment and like programming in general because I've never worked professionally as a programmer. Like not for like, I worked for a startup for a bit, but that's about it. I've never worked in like, you know, like a corporate environment, for instance. Yeah. What Zen just said makes sense too. Oh my god, this is transform. It's based on I feel like we're overcomplicating this. Right. I might just rewrite it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
One more time. Let me see. Oh goddamn. Yeah, I would say I feel like streaming is probably the last thing people would look at. If anything, streaming is just more dirt for at least the way I stream. I feel like if some company looked at like my stream, they'd be like, well, what the hell is this guy on about? Just the random like memes we pull off and stuff. I would say like maybe doing the game dev part is maybe like a showcase of your skill, but then they look at your personality and you're like, it's a different story. Alright, I'm trying to think. So the initial thing that we were doing was not animating the eyeball. Now let's see. Bring out the paint. Sounds like streaming may and will backfire grandly. I personally don't care because I don't really plan on. Personally, I don't really plan on working for anyone. But yeah, if this whole game dev thing doesn't work out, then we'll see. Either way, I'm not too worried. Can't spend your life worrying. We're doing job for a start and branch off after, right? I think that's a smart move. I think that's what a lot of people tend to do. Okay. So we want this animation to play in the idle. From what I've seen, it's pretty reasonable to make game dev work if you have the resources to keep making multiple games. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this game. I really don't care about the money. I just want to make sure that this stuff is like self-sustaining. That's why I'm like going all out with this game. Hopefully, it makes a decent amount of revenue so that I can just keep making more games. Alright. So we're animating it in the idle state. If we get hit, let's say if we get hit, there's the death animation. The death animation, we can stop animating it, and it would just be a part of the regular death animation, or like the eyeball wouldn't move at all. And it would start to fade away. The entire eye would start to fade away. And then we go into rebirth. On the rebirth, the eye, the last frame of the death animation is playing during the rebirth animation, but there's no eye here, or it's static, and we're basing the animations of this, or we still have this static eye in here. And then the second it goes out... More of a general programmer than a game dev in particular. Kind of going big on my first project and putting a lot of love into it. And hoping for the best, hell yeah. Yeah, that's my attitude towards it. I can totally be, I might be too ambitious or naive, but that's just how it is. Alright. So, the second you go from the rebirth animation back to the idle animation, maybe it'll be fine. This whole red eye that we have going on here, This is me representing the iris. Could be transparent this whole time. And the second we enter the idle animation, we'll set it back to visible. The second we enter the idle. So it's visible. So it's visible here. We set it to invisible the second it gets hit. It's still invisible in the rebirth state, and then the second you enter the idle, from rebirth to idle, it should perfectly, like seamlessly switch from this eyeball to the moving eyeball. And then that way we never have to mess with the positions of this one. Unless we start adding movement or like a move state to the eye. But I don't plan on doing that. I think we would have to rewrite the entire enemy anyway if we do it this way. Rhythm RPG in a modern fantasy setting about an ancient war, using the power of music magic to stop it from continuing. Yeah. We talked about this before, didn't we? Phoenix Metal? I think I mentioned, like, yeah, I feel like there aren't enough rhythm games, or not enough good rhythm games. It's the same thing that I was talking about, I was talking about this with Zendra too, like earlier today. That, like, not enough people are making, like, you know, games that require, like, precision from the player, or like timing from the player. And it's because it's just very hard to make. It's hard to make it good. I think that's the problem. Too niche. When you don't inject them with more genre juice. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, the only rhythm games that I know, like, that are popular are what? Osu, Crypt of the Necrodancer. There's that other one that's like, I don't understand how, like, what exactly it is, but the Friday something Funkin' or something like that. I just know there are, like, a lot of mods for it, and people love it. There's like a community around interesting community around them. Yeah, I can't say I've played too many rhythm games. I'm trying to think if I even played a single one besides Osu, or, like, you know, Dance Dance Revolution, or yeah, Guitar Hero. Piano Tiles. I did play Piano Tiles, the mobile app. I actually liked that one. I used to play it all the time on the train. Like, on my way to school, I would play it. Into Guitar Hero and Rock Band. All right. So I think we're going to rewrite this one more time, but it should be easier. Let me see. Do we have the original sprite sheet? I hope I do. Level enemy sprite sheet. I don't think I do. I think if we Control Z long enough, or I can try recovering some files. Let me see. Test sprite sheet. No. Is this, they only let you recover one file? Oh. Let me see something. We could go back to the... We have this one as well. And I can just convert it back to whatever it was originally and then bring this up. Yeah, we'll do that real quick. 10k hours, that's kind of crazy. I don't even have 1,000 hours on any single game on Steam. We don't need all of this. We just need the iris. I might just try converting this back to what it was originally. That'll make our life easier. I'm sure we have it somewhere in our GitHub, but it might just be quicker to do this. Let me just grab whatever color this is. Okay. From here, what's the next color? This brownish color. And there it is. Okay. We don't need the... Here, let me back this up. So I went to school when I was 14, so I had a lot of time. I see. Was difficult stopping school? Yeah, I can imagine. What'd you do, if you don't mind me asking? Instead of going to school. But yeah, let me know if that's too much to ask. Mainly played in mod games, played instruments, etc. I see. I mean, it's difficult, but I would say you also have a unique life experience compared to others, which, you know, it's kind of like the road less traveled, so to speak. You learn things that, you know, most people may not. Which is a rare thing in the modern day. Yep. Have you ever seen the movie shit. The one that says they say carpe diem. Dead Poets Society. Yeah, doing something at a convention, yeah. Okay. But it's in my list of things to watch. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it necessarily like relates to your lifestyle, but it's like, yeah, it's about like basically just not conforming to the general way of things. and it takes place in a, in a private school. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is whenever you get hit, we're just gonna we'll keep the animation consistent, and the second you enter the birth state, the animation will return, but for all other states, the iris will be invisible. I think we tried this earlier. But we're trying it again. Let me get rid of this. Oh yeah, there are a bunch of movies like that. I mean, Dead Poet Society. Here, I actually have a huge list. Oh shit. No, it's on my sticky notes. Which has been, I think I posted it on Discord somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. I think if I relog into Microsoft, I can probably find it. But I think I posted it on Discord. I love movies that have like those sort of like messages to them, personally. I mean, I did go to school. I didn't finish college, but I do like the idea of like, taking the road less traveled. Let me see. Might be very difficult for me to find, actually. Oh, I found it. Wow, that was quick. All right. This list is sort of outdated, actually, because I mean, this was posted 3 months ago, but some of them might be good. Yeah, how's it going, Cricket? Who's that guy who makes those games practical? What are you doing up late? This late. Just talking about practical and PC. All right. Here, wait, I'm gonna post it. I guess I put it over here in my make a new folder here. I'll call this extra stuff. Make a new note. My favorite movies, or good movies. Nothing transparent here. Oh yeah, thank you. Here, I can turn on my. I always forget to turn on these lights. Not that it. Drink again. If I'm gonna drink again, you're gonna have to spend some fake internet points. The testicular request status? Fortunately, we have to remove it. But maybe we'll bring it back just for you. Maybe I'll have an Easter egg for you. But yeah. Here's some... Good Will Hunting was another one. One of those, like... road less traveled. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you have seen Good Will Hunting. Like, that one's... pretty popular. What's another one? And these aren't in any order either. Yeah, actually, I could just post the entire. I actually probably have it posted on my main Discord, but it's probably there's probably a character limit here. But yeah, I think these are like my top two. At least it always changes. Jojo Rabbit and Grand Budapest Hotel are like, I would say, in my top tier. So is Hateful Eight. If you haven't seen The Machinist, that sounds so familiar. The Machinist. Oh, 2000. Maybe not actually. What the hell? Oh, it's with this dude. The Machinist. Dude bulked up for the Batman flick. Interesting. But yeah. Any other movies? I mean, trying to think if there's any other like. I think the Florida Project was pretty good. Nightcrawler is also like about someone who like I guess takes a road less traveled, but the main character is also like a freak. Glad Onion. Yeah, he's a sociopath. It was a good movie though. Fantastic Mr. Fox. Do I have it here? I should. There are these indie films. There's this movie called these three right here. Resolution, Synchronic, and The Endless. They're all in like the same universe. It's pretty cool. And they're like all indies. You might have seen Synchronic I think it's on Netflix. The other two, I'm not sure. How's it going, Fixie Dev? Fire film for sure, yeah. I remember watching it as a kid, because I think, not as a kid, I was like maybe, when I first watched it, I think I was too young for the movie to understand it. But I rewatched it, like within the last year. Definitely enjoyed it some more. Uncut Gems was interesting. It was good. There's another movie called, and I actually have it here, Good Time. It's also an A24 film, and it's basically the same theme. It's like, seen Rushmore? No, I have not seen Rushmore. Some of these are, I marked it as indie, but some of these are probably not indie. Like Mora movie is definitely not indie. Locke was interesting. Top horror. I also love horror. Any relatively good horror movie I've probably seen. Even like the bad ones I like sometimes. Let me see. Which one is like pretty bad? Actually, most of these are pretty good. Creep is pretty. I would say Creep is like weird. Killing of a Sacred Deer. This is an A24 film. It's pretty good. Cloverfield. These are pretty good. They're all in. Technically, they're all in the same universe. You know, I actually haven't seen Requiem for a Dream. I just know the Requiem for a Dream, you know, the typical song for it. Jacob's Ladder? No, I've not heard of that. Where are all these movies, Cricket? These are my guilty pleasures. Book of Eli and Legion. Midsummer was pretty good, in my opinion. Knock on the Cabin was decent. It's with M. Night Shyamalan movie. Somewhere like The Exorcist? I see. I'll like Requiem for a Dream? Okay. I'll include it. Requiem. How do you spell Requiem? Quiem. But yeah. I do like horror. I'd like to explore doing horror game dev. I'm afraid. I think I would do it later in my career. Just because I'm afraid of what they could like do to your mental. Oh, Coherence is another good one. It's not really horror. Like some of these are, yeah. These categories don't really match because like this is actually a thriller sort of. But it's also an indie, so. Rushmore is an earlier Wes Anderson film. Maybe I have seen it. Let me see. It's from 19. I probably haven't seen it. But this character looks very familiar. Oh, Rushmore movie. What's this song called? This is the Mario credits. Cast list. The previous one? My Son Venus. Alright. Well, that was our little tangent. If you haven't seen Jojo Rabbit, I highly recommend it. It's one of my favorites. Same with Grand Budapest. Same with Hateful Eight. Pulp Fiction. Django Unchained, 100%. Swiss Army Man is funny. Forrest Gump. If you haven't seen Forrest Gump, definitely recommend. Out of all of these movies, I've probably seen Forrest Gump like so many times. Like 20 times more than any of these other films. Yeah. Enjoy. Indie video game composers have such fun naming their songs, I see. Especially the Risk of Rain composer. I didn't even look at their songs. Let me see. Through a Cloud Darkly. Evapotranspiration. Good movie taste, Chef. Thank you. I'll see you, Cricket. Alrighty. Let's get back to Dev. Watch Naruto. Coping as fuck. Alrighty, let me see. What the hell? The eyeball keeps getting brought back in. Your automods hit my messages. I'm also not even gonna. I'm not even gonna allow it. Yeah. Why would they do such a thing? Okay. Alright, so the death animation should be good, and then the rebirth animation should also be good. Son of Biscotti. The funny part is that there's only one bad word. Yeah, honestly, right? I think we got it. Perfect. Oh, there's a little, see that, like, little... Okay. See the eye glitches for, like, a split second. It's like the one of the frames. Let me see. Can't tell. It's Schlong that's doing it. Yep. You got it. There's like one frame. I can't tell what it is though. Oh, it's 2. Wait. At 2, for some reason it's being set back to visible. This is during our death animation. Or sorry, during our resurrection? Yeah, during the resurrection. Somehow during rebirth. Oh yeah, what the hell? No, that doesn't make sense. Here, I'll just add it. Shouldn't have mattered, but... Alright, and then our iris actually might be invisible again. Let's see. Oh my god. Who the hell is setting you back to visible? Just get rid of anything in our code that says visible is equal to true. No, nothing is setting it to true. What the hell? There's also trigger rebirth. Here, I'll set this to visible as well. I don't think we're using this, but I'm just going to include these variables everywhere. This is death. Oh, and death plays for an extended period of time. We could cut it short to 0.48. Or even Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. Let's go to rebirth. Maybe we should set this to... Nice song. Glad you like it. How's it going? How's it going, Kent? What the hell? All right, because okay, what I'm gonna try to do is we played the idle. Oh, wait a second. When do we set visible to true? On the... Let's see. Got my 1 hour of game dev before real work? Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try just making iris set to visible on the idle state, but... Or you know what, let me try... On trigger. Whenever we play the birth animation, or sorry... When do we play? Play idle. We can try it this. I think this is where we actually had it before. But maybe because we're like... I'm not sure why. Let's see. First frame is gonna be weird. Dude, what the hell, man? There's like, you saw that frame, right? Where like when... I think it's like when it switches between frames, this happens. How long would you be streaming relative to now? Not sure. Depends on how smoothly this process goes. If this process takes another 2 hours, at the end of the 2 hours, I'm probably gonna call it quits. If we can figure this out in 30 minutes, then I want to get to the next thing, you know? It really depends on my mood after we finish this. And we're not even done. Well, actually, yeah. I'm not even close to done with this. So, actually, honestly, it's probably going to take a long time. Because after we're done with this, we also need to set up... right now we're hard coding this and putting it in the physics process. I want to put this into our enemy manager. Depending on my mood, yeah. Yeah. Because first we have to figure out the best way to animate the iris with all of the different states of the eyeball, but then, yeah, then our manager has to work with this. Which will take some more time. Okay. Alrighty. Here, you know what? We should just be printing some more stuff. Checking when the visible is played. Like, we're playing the idle animation and then we're setting it to visible. What I'm going to try to do is just comment this out, comment both of these out. And in the idle state, I'm just going to set iris to visible. Okay. That fixed it. The only issue now is that every time I go here, the animations of the eyeball are going to be the same. Unless we do some... What we could do is... Oh, wait, they're still randomized. I guess because at the... Yeah, technically at the beginning of the animation is when they start, or like, you know, we're hitting them at different points, so the animation will always be different, but the first animation that we play starts the, makes them look different, so this actually works out. But yeah, still, we didn't get the iris movement perfectly. You can see, like, see this one down here? They're kind of doing this weird, tilt towards the player. What we want it to do is like just look more at the player, or what we want to do, we'll figure it out, because maybe we want them to be sort of in this like sleep state. I have to leave for now as well. Good stream, NPC. Gonna lurk. All right. I'll see you. See you, Half Moon. Good luck with work today. Okay, so we did fix how we're gonna handle the eyeball. Let me see. Bow, bow, bow. Whoops, we don't do this anymore. We do want to, when we do play the animation, we do randomize it here, so that's fine. Yo, Curious Dev, how's it going? On your way to work? Everybody's going to work today. It's like everyone has responsibilities or something. I mean, so do I technically, but mine are self-imposed responsibilities. No one, I have to hold myself accountable, you know. But yeah, good luck with work. Something has to pay for your streaming tech, true. All right. Streamed with the... Oh, you streamed with the webcam? I wasn't there to see it. Okay. It was yesterday while you were talking with Grumble. Oh, I see. Okay. More viewers are away. Yeah, that's fair. It might be weird to, you know, expose yourself to the interwebs. I'm so used to it at this point, but yeah, it was weird at first. I remember when I first streamed, I was like, oh, what the hell? Or I wouldn't say self-conscious, but like, you know, it just feels weird that, you know, like for instance, you know, when you think about it, 9 people on the internet are just looking at, or potentially looking at you. It'd be weird. So let's see. We're currently saying so we're printing out the angle here. Representable? Nah. You see what I do? I wear like the same shirt like 3 days in a row, sometimes even more. I don't comb my hair or anything like that. Kind of the same routine with like going on. Nah. I embrace. You know, people want the the real you. This is. They want to see what you're like. You know, the second I wake up, the only thing I do right before a stream is brush my teeth, and like I'll eat or something. No, I don't really eat before a stream. I will shower before a stream if I feel dirty, but usually it's after the stream, or like, after I use the bathroom or something. Do. But yeah, maybe your attitude towards how you present yourself is rugged, practical, has a charm. True, that's also a thing. How you present yourself, you might want to, if you're relatively new, maybe you want to present yourself as like someone who's clean, or like someone who presents themselves well. Where for me, I'm just like, all right, let's do some game dev. Let's smash some keyboards. Presenting myself as my job, yep. Like if you look at it, opticians are only salesmen for glasses, right? That makes sense. When you're deciding which frame they want to use or something, you tell them, hey, you think I got to where I am by getting the cheap pair of glasses? No, I bought the $500 frames. Oversized shirt, let's go. Okay. So what we want to do is check for this angle. Well, actually, let me print this out real quick. We're going to be determining it based on the angle. Wait, why is it printing? Oh, yeah, let's do... Oh, we originally did... What is it? Red 2 degrees of this. You're still working on the iris? Yes, I am still working on the iris. We got it working though. I was working on something else on the animation. Now we're just gonna work on the edge cases. Like right now, you can see. Actually, let me change this to pi divided by 4. That way we would only have to work with increments. Let me see. Actually, it might. So this is 30 degrees. 0, 30. I can't even tell. Right, 8 degrees. How the hell is this also 8 degrees? And this is also... This is 38 degrees. I don't know, honestly, trigonometry. Not my strongest suit. Let's see, let's try to figure this out. Maybe pi divided by 2. gives us increments. No. Oh, pi divided by 4. This was actually correct. For increments of 45 degrees. Oh, sorry. 90 degrees. I think is much better. So let's see. This takes us to 0.
It's so obnoxious. It's great.
Anyway, let me add a platform here. We have no space to work with this. Here, I'm gonna make a little gap here for now. $36. I don't know why I didn't think of putting more. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, there's no collisions on this tile. Of course there aren't. I mean, we could actually just do that. So we can test out. Okay, so 51 degrees. They seem to both hit 0 from here. They both hit 0 on the y-axis, so this makes our life pretty easy. And I think if we remove the absolute value, see? Yeah. It'll just be negative and positive, and that will be what we use to determine. We'll see. It might be actually a little. We might have to do some. So it's negative on the y-axis, or when you're above, and then probably positive below. So what is the best way for this? I guess we can add to the let me see something. If we added plus 90 degrees here, so plus pi divided by 2. Oh, or plus 180. No, yeah, plus pi divided by 2. So this is negative, this is positive, negative, positive, and then this is positive. These are both positive. What the hell? Negative, positive. We pushed it 90 degrees, so this went from here to here. Is that incorrect? Plus pi divided by 2. No, I feel like this is correct, but it's not working. I mean, we could also just check direction to player if it's less than x. If it's less than 0, you know, in fact, oh, because we said if our direction to player dot y is a certain value. But I think what we'd want to do instead is check the direction to player, then the offset is set to, actually, wait, why didn't I do this in the first place? Alright, yeah, let's try this out. I'm gonna say, let's comment all of this out, or you know what, let me copy this, comment it out, I'm gonna put it here again, and we're gonna say this is not what we're going to use. If I just want to mess with this real quick. So it's the same exact thing, but what we want to do is, like, yeah, if it's positive or negative, we do want to mess with the offset here. We could say offset on the x-axis is equal to vector 2 dot right, or plus the sames are plus direction. Okay, if direction to player dot x is less than 0, then the offset on the x-axis is going to be vector 2 dot 0. On the right side is going to be vector 2 dot right. We do want to flip it, that's for sure. I'm not sure what to do with the offset though when we flip it. Let me see this again. So I guess we just want to reset it once the angle is... Let me try this. Let me just try messing with the offset here without checking for the direction on the y-axis. But yeah, it's going to be like super weird. How do we like limit it to not going down this path? Or we could also keep it. It doesn't look terrible. We could also just mess with the offset slightly. Let me see something. Oops. This kind of works. What we do need to do, though, is maybe make this times 2. slightly too much, at least on the top right corner. Wait, what the hell? Barely looks up or down. Yo, Tomer, you back?
Hello there.
So apparently we do need to multiply it by at least 2 to make it visible. Not much to do at work, I see. Goddamn. The one thing that's ugly right here is when you look upright, the iris is just slightly too high. Can you make it with a shader? That'd be interesting. I wouldn't know how to make it with a shader, but that would actually be pretty cool. Have a bitmap where there are eyes and don't render the pupils. Oh, I see. Yeah, it makes sense on the surface, but then putting it into practice, I would have to look more into it. But I could see how that would work. Let me try this again. I could definitely try exploring it in the future. I mean, this doesn't look terrible. Let me see what it looks like in the rest of the game. Also, we obviously don't want it to like freak out when we do that. It like flips. So the other issue is that they keep like, you know, we flip the sprite. But they're always looking at the player. Which I don't think it looks that nice. I kind of want to limit the rotation only to when the eyeballs get activated, or when you whenever they get triggered. That's the only time we'll flip them. And the irises themselves will move. All right, so let's try that. So what we'd want to do is basically match the flip instead. Let me see. Oh, wait, but we don't want to flip it all the time, so let me comment that out. We only want to flip it when we activate it. So let me see. Wait, why is it still flipping? Yo, Lilybite! How's it going? What you been up to? No, last time I saw you were working on the those like huge, like the lock plier things, and now you're modeling some sci-fi ray guns. Hell yeah! Let me see. Wait, maybe you don't have your VODs. That's okay. If you have any videos or links you want to send, the bolt cutters, yeah. The bolt cutters for your for the tentacle, or the squid, right? You know, this actually doesn't look too bad. The eyeball looking slightly to the right. bolt cutting squid would be challenging, yeah. But I know you could do it. How's it going, Hyperins Live? Welcome back. Currently we're just trying to work on our eyeball. Like animating, you can see like the irises are moving around now, but I can't figure out like the perfect animation for them. At least not yet. Let me see. But I think I'm onto something. This is how the bolt cutters turn out. Let's see. Oh, wow. Nice. Was this a commission, or this was just something that you were working on? Yeah, this looks pretty clean. It reminds me of nice. It reminds me of if you've played Resident Evil, the bolt cutters, or like, you know, just an object in Resident Evil, like, you know, when you grab it and you can like inspect it, the amount of detail that's in it. Hell yeah. Looks great. Yeah, you definitely have skill in 3D modeling. I would love to one day explore 3D modeling. It's just so much work. The amount of work, like, you know, just seeing you work on that squid, or even on the bolt cutters, it's like, wow. You know, that can be done in a 16 by 16 you know, sprite for me, for like my game, if I ever needed one, you know. It's like the amount of work just scales up so much with 3D that it's so discouraging for me. Which is funny because I find, no, there's no way it's harder. I think it's the easy. It's probably hard because you've never done it, but I'm sure if you just like tried it for a little bit, you'd probably get used to it. Because it's like working with a smaller canvas. There are only so many pixels you can put. I mean, in one sprite, if you're using like 1-bit stuff, 256. You can only put 256 pixels on a sprite, or even less if you're using an 8x8, 64 pixels. The less tolerance there is for mistakes. True. But it's also harder to make a mistake, I feel. And sometimes it's subjective because, like, you can't really, because you can't fit so many pixels, sometimes, you know, putting a pixel, you know, slightly to the left or slightly to the right, like here versus here, you know, I think people would understand regardless of where you put it. I don't know. You tried. Oh, okay. So to be fair, I'm also not even good at pixel art. You know, I just buy pixel art assets. So there's that. I'm actually not even good at pixel art. So I'm talking as if I know what as if I like am a pixel art genius. I can't do either. I can't do pixel art or 3D modeling, but I most definitely cannot do 3D modeling. We all do what we can to get by. Yep. Do you mostly work in commissions? Like, is that your main source of income? Okay. What was I thinking to do? If flip H. Oh, we could mess with this. So we could push it more to the right? Depending on... Yeah, we could do this. So wait, let me try something. We'll probably rewrite this eventually, but I just want to see. If iris or do we have a direction to player? Oh, we do have a direction to player. If Letheon, thank you for the follow. But they are buying 3D asset packs right now. I see. Working with an India studio for a while, but life kind of got in the way. Had to stop. So back to commissions for a while. I see. Okay. I guess we could say if direction to player dot x is greater than 0. Yeah, we're gonna have to rewrite this somehow. But if it's okay, so if we're flipped and the direction to player is to the right, this is correct. Else, I'm gonna try this. If it's flipped and the opposite. So I guess maybe we can just say... No, we would want to push it more to the right. Or more to the left. Let me try that. Let's see if that works. Dot x is less than 0. But yeah, I think there is a better way for this. I mostly do the programming and not the... Oh! I see. Did I push it more? What the hell? This is on false. We said times 3. Let me try it times 4. I can't tell if I'm pushing it more. Right. Oh yeah, we are pushing it more. This is flipped. Times 2, and this is times... Maybe times 4, actually. Okay, so... That's that, and then this is... Oh, it does look slightly weird on the... When we do that, it's like it does this little dance here. Yeah, working with the shader might be a better idea. If we knew how. Wait, let me just try times 3 instead. Maybe that's the perfect value right here. Oh, actually. This might be it. Okay. The other thing left to do is I believe we want to flip these as well. So this goes here. And this goes here. And there we go. Nice. Honestly, I don't think it's perfect, but maybe we'll update it in time. We also don't need to run this all the time, and that's why we're gonna also use the enemy manager to manage like the animations. Like maybe once every I don't know, like 100 milliseconds we can update the eye. But when we trigger all of the eyeball animations, that's when we also want to update it. So yeah, there would be 2 instances. Okay, so let's do it. You know what else we could do is we could, instead of saying like always checking for which direction, or like always, you know, multiplying by 2 doing this stuff, we could also just set this as the main offset all the time. So like the offset here would be this, and then we would just add direction to player. We shall see. But yeah, we're gonna put this into its own script, and we also wanna, I don't know, clean it up some more. How do we want to do this? So we'll probably make a new, I guess, animate iris. And we're actually going to put the input player global position here. You're scared? Why are you scared? Welcome, model. Animate iris. Input player position. Oh shit. So direction to player. I guess we would still have to calculate global position because of how badly I'm typing right now. It's very scary. Don't be scared. Direction to player is equal to global position dot direction to, we're gonna say input player position here instead of grabbing that, and yeah, everything should just work now. But what we're gonna do is, we're gonna run this on our enemy manager. I wonder if I should add a timer here. So we can run a auto start timer, or an auto start one shot. Sure. And every 0.1 seconds we'll animate the eye, but also if the eyeball enemy gets triggered, we'll still want to run this function. So what we're going to say is we're going to create a function called animate eyeball. Animate eyeball enemies, or animate eyeball irises. Let's try that. Let's see. I'll throw it down here. So we're going to say is for enemy or for eyeball in current eyeball enemies. Eyeball dot, what do we call it? Animate iris on the player position. Do we have a reference to the player here? We should. Could just say var player node. Actually, should we do this on the? We could do this on the ready or on clear enemies. Let's do it here. You know, the player node doesn't actually ever get updated. Oh, but if you do change rooms, that's when it becomes a problem. So, player node is equal to when you change scenes, it's equal to player level manager dot player node. Okay. So we have a reference to our player node now. Animate eyeball enemies on animate iris dot global. Oh, sorry. Dot player node dot global position. All right, and we could run this all the time. For eyeball and eyeball enemies, we'd want to start the timer. So maybe we won't say auto start. And what we'll do is, we could run it on clear enemies, or like, this should be like room entered rather than, or yeah, maybe we'll create a function called room entered or something like that. But for now, yeah, let's create a signal here. We'll say animate eyeball irises. And also restart that timer. Dot start. Animate irises. Actually, we shouldn't put it on the timer. We should put it on when we reanimate the iris, or yeah, when we reanimate the irises, because we're also going to call this whenever the the eyeball enemies get triggered, which is right here, but let's just make sure this works. So currently we don't start this timer anywhere. We could start it here. I'm gonna create another function called like room entered, maybe. Wait, we're clearing everything. We remove our projectiles. No, we can't run it on. I guess it would have to be ran after add enemies. So we could say like func room entered. Trying to think. Room entered. We could just throw it here for now. And try it. We'd also want to check if the size of our, let's do this. Wait, this is add enemy. There's a, when do we add enemy? Oh. No, it might be better to create a new function. And then run it in our room. Let me see. So in process room, we say, see here, say enable children. When we say clear enemies, Oh, unenable children. So yeah, we do all this stuff, and then we... Wait, when do we, when do we add our enemies? Is it on the player itself? In the room. Oh yeah, we do it in the room. Okay. Enemy manager dot add enemy, and then yeah, I mean we could put it right here. Basically, enemy manager dot room entered, and then we could do everything here. Basically just start. If our current eyeball enemies dot size is greater than 0. We just start this timer. So this is running every 100 milliseconds. Let me see. I don't know if we made everything work. Oh, timer.start. Animate all irises. We renamed this to... that. Oh, nothing works. Eyeball.animate iris. Global position. Player node.global position. On base nil. Did we start this timer automatically? One shot auto start. Let me see something. Wait, do we ever even set the player node? On clear enemies, we say... Here, let's do this. Room entered, player node here. Alright, so it seems like it's being animated. Yeah. Alright. Cool. So yeah, they're animating after every 100 milliseconds. Let me just make sure that's correct. You can see the there's a huge delay when they flip. So what we're gonna do, but that's because we have the timer set to 1 second. If we set it to 0.1, it wouldn't really be noticeable. But what we're gonna do instead is whenever we trigger all of the enemies, we're also gonna rerun the animate irises function, which will restart the timer, and everything will be fine. So for eyeball and current eyeball enemies, I guess we can say, should we do this? If current eyeball enemies dot I guess, yeah, it's guaranteed that the size is larger than 0 if we're triggering an eyeball. So, yeah, we would just say, we'll just call this animate iris. And then, if not active, skulls do their thing. Okay. Here, I'm gonna set this back to 1 second just to make sure it works decently. Wait. Doesn't seem like it did work. What the hell? Yeah. Eyeball trigger. We say animate eyeball irises. This is what we're running, right? Do 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 do. Dash active signal, eye trigger. See, this one flipped right away, but the eye hasn't turned. Maybe we turn the eye, maybe we flip the eye before we're animating the eye. We are. So, because we're saying trigger, and then we're animating it. There we go. Cool. Wait, I don't think I saved it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I think certain times we will want to flip the animation correctly. And I think we should actually add a variable here. I guess we could put it on the ready. Or we could also just add a... We could add a tool script. Almost seems unnecessary though. We could just run it on the ready. Basically just say if size.x, or sorry, if scale.x is equal to -1, scale.x is equal to 1, and we have a reference to the sprite. Unready for our sprite. Sprite dot flip h is equal to true. Sprite dot visible is equal to true. Animate player idle. Connect. Okay. Let's also make a bunch of. Let's do this. Okay. Just cleaning this up a bit. Reanimate. What the hell? You want our animation player here? Where is it? Usually I put an underscore here. Okay. What is left to do? So yeah, we could keep it like this. I don't think there's anything else we need to update. Let me see. Whoops. Oh, we still have the timer set to 1 second. So it's at 2. Actually, we could even do 0.2. Like it won't be that noticeable. Oh my god. This is probably one of the harder rooms, so it's okay. But yeah, we actually got it. Wow, we finished this in like less than an hour. I mean, I guess the stream was 2 hours long. 2.5 hours long so far. But I wasn't expecting this part to get finished so quickly. Oh shit. Yeah, this room is pretty challenging. Let me try this one more time. I might just make this room easier, because if I can't beat it, if I can't beat it easily, it's probably too hard. What's the problem we're having? I think I'm just gonna remove these spikes here, that way you don't have to worry about that. Let me see what else can be a problem. This little area I think is a little difficult, because you have to like jump on top of it here, but if you hit this, then you'll dash into this. Let me try. Let me push that slightly more to the right. See how that is. Or we can make it so that they have to jump on this, on top of this, to get across over here. Let's see. What's the date? Thursday? I think I'm supposed to do more level design today. I mean, yeah, that makes it so much easier. As for this room, so another mechanic I wanted to work on was not really a mechanic, but update the skulls so that they follow the player. So you know, you can see the skulls shooting at you rather than what's going on at the moment. Let me see. This is too easy. Too easy. Let's see. Should I animate these enemies going left and right? It would be relatively easy. Let's see. Here, let's back everything up. Animated eyeball iris and enemy manager update. Okay. Okay. This room is good. Let's go back to... Yeah, let's make an update to our skull enemy real quick so that they can move horizontally. So yeah, currently they can only move up and down, but not for long. Let me see, we run this on the physics process. If start following, we say direction 2. So yeah, we say right here, if raycast collision, we say lerp towards the player's global position. We might even want the skulls to move diagonally, or we could just limit them on the x-axis. The other issue though is that we would only have 2 of these. Right now we have 4. In this room, because then they would collide with each other, and we don't really have anything. Yeah, they don't have anything to check for each other. But that's okay, because if we brought them right next to each other, that would be weird. So I guess we could say if horizontal movement. So we could say func set horizontal movement. Actually, we'll make a export var here. Horizontal. So what we would do for our raycast, when we set raycast stuff, we say raycast.set to 25. Maybe we'll do like func manage func set cast 2. Set raycast cast. Say set raycast direction. Of input raycast. So it depends. Maybe we would want to say like, oh really, wait. Because currently we're saying direction to player. Oh, wait, no. Cast to Y. I wonder if we could just rotate it. Rotate the raycast. It would make our life so much easier. If I rotated it at 90, if I rotated it at 90 degrees, if we rotated it at negative 90 degrees, then this would be negative and this would be positive. It would be the same thing. That way we don't have to mess with setting the cast. Here we can just leave it the way it is. So set raycast direction. So here. Yes, I mean set raycast rotation. If global, if what do we call it? Called it horizontal movement. Yeah, we'll just say if horizontal movement pass. Raycast 2D dot rotation. You know, it's weird sometimes that the rotation gets set to like a. We'll see. Let's set it to negative 90. We'll see if it perfectly snaps to that. Rotation degrees. Also, I want to print the rotation degrees because sometimes I feel like it might be slightly off. I don't remember if it's from using degrees or if it's from using radians. Sometimes it's weird. Let's see. Raycast 2D dot rotation degrees is equal to negative 90. And we also want to create a movement function. I'll just say follow player. Of, I guess, player position. Of target position. Yo, Maui, how's it going? What you been up to? Yo, man, how's life? Yeah, I feel like we haven't spoken in a hot minute. What you been up to?
Dracula on the left.
How's your game coming along? Oh, you're on Kick too? Bunch of database stuff. You're still working on the Vampire Survivors space game, right? More Godot chads. Yeah, Maui is definitely a Godot chad. And look at him. The Survivors game, yeah. Do you have a Steam? Oh wait, no. You're posting it. You're publishing it on mobile. Yeah, I hope it's going well. Where's your do you post stuff on Instagram too? For your game? No, this is your Familia game. What's this? Is this clickbait? What is this? I quit my game? Your old game. I see. The, not Space Pirate. What was your game before? I'm trying to remember what your game was. I know Familia. I remember you working on. Well, actually, I don't think I knew you when you were working on Familia. Oh, okay. I thought you were working on something else after Familia. That wasn't. That was just a different game. That wasn't the Space Pirate. Space Pirate. Oh, okay. Never mind then. But yeah, for anyone who just joined, I'll showcase my game just a bit. We just finished a spectacular. Oh yeah, we didn't break anything just yet. We're about to break some stuff. So this is the newest chapter in the game. Heavily inspired by, I would say, Terraria's Crimson and Hell, both in one. Plus maybe some eyeball enemies. Hope it goes well. Yeah, you've been doing like a lot of like networking stuff or database stuff lately. I'm not looking forward to doing any of that sort of development. I hope one day I can work with a team of people, and someone will do the networking aspect of it, because I think it's cool, but it's just so, I feel like it's frustrating sometimes, right? I mean, you can tell me sometimes like just things don't go your way and you don't know why. Take networking problems and push them to somebody else. Exactly. Dave Rinwin knows. Don't know what I'm doing. I mean, you are learning. You're probably learning a lot. You know, and you're doing it through Godot. Like, I assume you're handling most stuff like communicating with Godot, like networking with Godot. So. And make sure you're not that someone else, yeah. Hold them accountable too, you know? And if there's a problem, you know, just blame it on them. Live, you know, in bliss, peacefully. You never have a problem. Maui, I want to invite you to my studio. You'll have a really good time. This room is too difficult. Which one? Which room is too difficult? Which room do you think this one? For me, the cross-platform aspect and the seasonal aspect is what. Yeah, I mean, having the multiplayer aspect of your game is very cool. The one with the shooting skulls. Oh, yeah, maybe it is hard, but it's not nearly as hard as the one that we're about to enter right here. This one. I think this is the hardest room so far. Mostly because it's just a larger room, so there's more room for error. Oh, what the hell was that? I had like a spasm in my fingers or something. I didn't know what to press. My brain said no, you're not pressing anything today. The room that you said was too hard with the shooting skull lasers. Let me see. That room actually might not. This one. You said this room. Oh yeah. This room is pretty hard. This skull should not be here. Or this was a proof of concept when we first made the skull room, or made the skull enemy. Yeah, we probably should just get rid of it, because we don't have any skulls here, so maybe I'll just design this room to be skullless. But yeah, When do you plan on finishing your game, Maui? Or do you have any deadlines for yourself? Any moments where, any significant moments to look forward to? I think it's okay if the answer to that is also no. Yeah, I'm just curious. Finishing is not really a thing, kinda a playable working thing that is already released. But may do the Next Fest. So, a Next Fest. Have you done the Next Fest yet? Or any Next Fests? I feel like I'm not a Next Fest pro, but I did do a Next Fest, so I can give you some of my my insight. Never done a Next Fest. So they say that you should do a Next Fest very close to when your game is being released. I didn't do that. My game is just significantly better, so it might have made sense for me to do it before, but honestly, or it might have made sense for me to do it this current new Next Fest, or even the one in like October or something. But I just thought, you know what, let me just, you already have so much on your plate, and it's better to just see what things are like, test the waters. You can't do it again, unfortunately, for the same game, but that's okay. There are definitely other marketing campaigns that you can do to up your numbers. And who knows, the games that come out for the next Next Fest could be even better. And then you're competing against even better people or even better games. So it's all good either way. Watching that's great. That puts a smile on my face. But yeah, I would say just make sure your first impressions are, you have a really good trailer, you have really good screenshots, you want to have like a bunch of like banners on your page, or like a bunch of like, you call them money shots. I'll just use my game for a reference. I won't say my game is perfect, but yeah. Also, yeah, saying wishlist now, having like a call to action is really important. Animations, I bring people to my Discord and Twitch. Honestly, I'm not really sure how many people actually came from Steam. I'm not sure, but I feel like maybe Tomer joined my stream, and they're like one of the most active users on my stream. So I mean, that was a plus. But yeah, having your Twitch and Discord is probably a plus. Yeah, banner animations like this are super important. Updating your announcements is really important as well. What else? Screenshots. Yeah, and that's about it. And your live events are also pretty cool. Preparing for those is also a really good idea. You get 2 live broadcasts specifically for the Steam Next Fest, and they just up your numbers like crazy. Your game looks so much better than the Steam screenshots. Time to update. The thing is, I always have to update it. Literally a month later, every time, I have to constantly update. I have to update the thing is, I know once I update the screenshots and update the trailer yet again, I'm just gonna have to update it again, Literally after every month, something is new. So the longer I postpone it, the better. But yeah, you're right. You are right. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe. It's also like my least. I will say, like, while I'm raving about it while it's important, it's also very tedious. Like, you know how we have a networking guy for the game. Now we have a Steam guy for the game. So if someone If someone wants to join Practical Studio, you get paid in fake internet points. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's difficult. What if players stumble upon your game and it doesn't look great? So, and they'll remember it and won't check again. That's true. You're not wrong. I think what a good idea is, though, is I'll probably update the cover photo. The cover photo has been really old. I'll probably add color to the next cover photo that I like. I'm probably just gonna make an entirely new commission for the cover photo. So yeah, people will see that. But you're not wrong. Also, Tomer, I'm curious. Did you join through the Steam Next Fest? Like, did you find out about this game through Next Fest? I'm just curious. So I remember you joined like while I was hosting the event. Found you on Reddit. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. How many months did I put into this game? Too many. Too many months. I started this game almost 3 years ago. 12. It's actually been, I think it's been like 2 years and 9 months. But I will say a lot of the progress has been made in like the last six months. So yeah, there's that. Honestly, a lot of progress has been made since I started streaming on Twitch, I think, is like what happened. I think the second I got maybe affiliate on Twitch, that's when things just like started to pick up. It's not like it was a motivation, like, oh, I'm making money on Twitch or anything, because like, yeah, money from Twitch is kind of chump change, in the grand scheme of things. But, I don't know. I guess something is motivating about it. I think I got here by looking for Godot on Twitch. I'm not sure. Okay, that makes way more sense, Tomer. I always assumed that you joined from the Next Fest, but yeah, it makes sense that you joined through Reddit because, well, you're also a programmer, so it's like unlikely someone on Steam. Usually, it's unlikely someone's interested in your game and they're also a programmer. But yeah, a lot of the progress has been made in the last 6 months. Like, I mean, we could like, where do I usually post? I guess Reddit. Let's see what my notifications are. Like, when did the game make like a huge? I feel like the biggest update. I mean, yeah, even these rooms kind of look pretty whack, I gotta say. I was one of the first 4 or so people who streamed Godot on Twitch. That was a long time ago. Oh, wow. Now there's like 5 Godot streamers. So this mechanic was made 5 months ago. Interesting. Okay. It feels this feels like so long ago, actually. That's crazy. Streamed fluid dynamics in Twitch. Then I stopped for a brief pause, which has ended up lasting a couple of years. Oh, dang. Then I got lured into the Godot Discord, became mod and stopped twitching for a while. You're a mod for the Godot Discord? It's kind of cool. Let me see. Where the hell's my... Oh. I'm not nearly active on Godot. I should maybe not dox anything. Let me see if I can find the... I'm also on way too many servers. It's hard to be active in all of them. You were the OG voice mod. Half the Godot mods are there because of me. Oh, that's cool. With Godot leadership? Oh, I see. Dang. Can I ask why? Also, Dave Runwell, do you ever plan on streaming again? I didn't actually know. Maybe you still stream from time to time. Give you a follow just in case I ever happen to catch you. Getting bullied back into it as well? Yeah, I might be a part of that. Might have to join. Would love to see some of those fluid dynamics in Godot. Or whatever project you want to work on, really. Let's just say it's not as pleasant behind the scenes as the public face. I see. Who even manages the Discord? Like, is the Discord also associated with the foundation? Or is it like just a community like ran thing? Or like maybe they're pretty tied together? Yeah, it is official, but became official, so sort of separate. I see, okay. Xanarex. Oh, Xananex. Things often aren't pretty behind the curtain. It's always frustrating. I don't know. I mean, so I run a relative. I don't want to brag or like sound. I feel like things don't have to be. Oh, but okay, Godot is much larger. Like the Godot Discord is much larger than like my Discord or like the subreddit that I have or like that I made. But like I feel like there's just no. I guess maybe people can just become corrupt over time. I don't know. Because I see so many Discords. Like, I mean, if you have the right motivation from the beginning, I feel like it's okay. Like, you shouldn't. It'd be hard to like turn away from that. Like, I have this Discord right here, Soul Development, which is like it's been growing for a while. Like, the subreddit has like 16,000 members, and like the Discord has like 3,000 members, and like we've grown it. Like, but the thing is, I feel like it only became this good because like, you know, as like a moderator or like as someone who's a part of the community, like you try to like give it love. And like, I don't know, I feel like people aren't stupid. If you start to treat if you start to treat people like they're stupid, like, oh, I want to monetize this like, you know, this wholesome community, people are going to be quick to realize that. And then, you know, it just dies over time. That's just my take. some neat stuff in 3D in Godot, but it's disheartening to see all the cool stuff you get for practically free with Lumen and such in UI in Unreal Engine. Yeah, I get that. I guess I think the nice thing in Godot, like I feel like Unreal Engine is perfect for like you know, really good realistic graphics. And then Godot is good for like lighter projects and maybe like stylized art for the most part. Less about like intense graphics and more about just, prototyping a really cool mechanic, and then, well, you could still, bring it to life in Godot, but yeah. Godot can make pretty demos, but what people don't realize until it's too late, Godot doesn't scale at all. I think it doesn't scale for like huge projects, but I plan on scaling this project. Like, for example, like matching Celeste, for example, that's definitely possible. They want studios to pick up Godot, but the engine isn't good enough for studios to make larger games with. I see, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't think it's meant for larger games. I don't think they're meant for just demos, obviously, because then I'd be making a mistake if I said if I agreed with you. But yeah. Would not listen to any professionals from studios telling them what issues existed from the engine. With the engine. Right. It does. It takes effort to take it away from the Unreal Engine look. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's perfect for realistic games. Because I know some people who are making style. It's like most people don't make stylized games. I know one streamer called Black Void Titan, who makes 2D games in Unreal, and they look really great. But yeah, most people don't do that. If you look at the core of the engine, it's links list everywhere. Performance is not good. Yeah, and that's just one problem. Yeah, I don't really plan on ever scaling projects to the point of, like, I don't know, making, obviously, like, for instance, like a freaking, obviously not like an MMO or like a GTA clone or an FPS, really. I think the majority of my projects are going to be, relatively this large. I mean, we can always go to 3D games too, but yeah. I also don't mind switching to another engine in the future if I ever have. Like, I feel like Godot is the perfect engine for, a solo developer. Or even a relatively small team. I guess if you want to scale things up. But yeah, when you scale things up, everything just becomes more difficult. Managing a team, I feel like, would be just as hard as, making a game solo. Godot for 2D. Is this in Godot? Yes, this is in Godot. The node structure in Godot Yeah, I agree with that as well. Now I'll show you. We can do a quick playtest of one of the. Oh yeah, we have to fix this. We have to clear our room or clear the enemies when we switch. Because right now, when we switch scenes, Yeah, all of this just breaks. You know, we could run this script. So I could get rid of our... So right now we're running this on a singleton. Once you hit about 20,000 nodes, performance hits. Trying to think. Link list strikes again. Yeah, we could run this somewhere else. I think for now, when we switch scenes, we could run this. What exactly broke? I mean, yeah, everything just needs to be cleared. Yeah, it makes me think I should have just ran this on the traps node, but we would have had to add a script to every single traps node. We'll probably do this later. What I'm going to do right now is, how do we switch scenes? Whenever we... I don't even remember. Let's see. Let's look at level manager. Oh yeah, we could just go into our level manager here. Calculate time. Set difficulty. Enter world. So we currently match, or I guess we just run Alice here. Clear rooms dictionary. I guess we'll just do it here. What was it called? Enemy manager. Dot. Clear enemies. I feel like that should fix it. Let me see. We have to go into a room that has those, yeah, let's put ourselves there. I like the engine, just say I won't touch it for 3D. Honestly, more than likely, I probably won't touch it for 3D. I don't know, actually. I don't plan on touching it for 3D anytime soon. But who knows what the future holds. Are there any good 3D games made in Godot? Or any recognizable 3D games? Made in Godot? Cruelty Squad? Let me just make sure this works. Level select chapter 1. Okay, it does work. Alright, cool. But yeah, eventually I think what we're gonna do, instead of running a enemy manager like singleton, we're probably just gonna put it in the parent node. It's just that right now, parent node, yeah, it doesn't have a script, so we have to like we have to run like a script to add a script to each of those rooms because they're already existing scenes, and I wouldn't want to go into each one and add a script. Salt Cruelty Squad. So is this a good game or is this a meme game? Let me see. Cruelty Squad. It's that hideous one. What the hell? This looks like this looks like the Mizzy's game. Oh yeah, Mizzy's is also working on those 3D Godot games. Overwhelmingly positive, yeah. What's Mizizi's game? You can't search it. It's like Deist Thou or something like that. I don't know how you spell it. Oh, I just saw it. Well, this is one of their games. Deep Root Interactive. Rot Flesh. Oh my god. Yeah. Wonder how well this game performs. Wonder if anyone mentioned. They have a bunch of games. I remember this one. Myself and a team I was working with, all very experienced Godot users tried to build a high fidelity game in Godot. Let's just say it did not go well. Yeah, Mizizi's has really great videos. In fact, it's like... It's what, like, I want to do YouTube videos eventually for game development, or for, like, platforming at least. And the structure of his videos are really good. You know, there's, like, you know, no fluff. So this didn't go well. With the intensity of the graphics, I guess. Is that what the main issue was? The graphics? Like the scaling up the graphics? Or the large amount of nodes? High definition textures and rendered everything flat. Gotcha. I see. I don't think it would ever run and took forever to load. I see. Yeah. I don't think I would ever make a game as that intense. Definitely not in Godot. Probably would want to switch to Unity, or maybe who knows? Who knows what Godot? I don't really know much about the Godot project, or like what they're working on in like 4. But who knows what they'll hold in the future, or what they'll do. But I assume you probably know more than me. Maybe it's not viable for like huge projects. But that's okay. Like I said, smaller projects is probably what I'll stick to. It's not anywhere near stable. Yeah. I tried looking at 4. I like 3. I'm still on 3.5.1. Not even 2. We'll see. Okay. So, I forgot what I wanted to work on at this point. Yeah, I might explore 4 actually after I'm done with this game, but who knows when I'll be done with this game. I did want to do my tutorials for 4, and I heard they were making some updates to the Tom map in 4. I might actually explore it once that hits, just to get with the times, so to speak. But yeah, I like 3. I like the Tom map system in 3, at least much more than 4. Even the Godot dev responsible for the web exports for 4 was ranting on Twitter that they probably cannot fix web exports for 4. Or 4.x as a... Oh. So that's a thing... So I remember trying to export for... Yeah, I remember doing web exports for 4 and I couldn't, like... Yeah, it was just broken. I thought there was a fix for it, but it's broken everywhere. He doesn't think they'll ever get it working properly. Ooh. Wow. Alright, well, maybe I'll just stick to 3. I mean, 3 does everything I need. But we shall see. Alright, what's left for us to do? Dynamic grass shader. Probably won't do that anytime soon. Organ decorations. We could do some art. Oh, you know, we were supposed to work on the freaking horizontal movement. I don't know what we got rated by Maui, and then I think we just went on a complete rant after that. I think that's what happened. You put so much work into your 4.x template. Oof. All right. Let's quickly look at our movement here. Target position. So we could say, let me try this. Target position. And we could also just say horizontal movement. We could say if so I mean this is a quick solution. Player position. We might have to mess with the... No, I think actually everything will work fine. Let's give it a shot. Horizontal movement. Okay, so we'll go into one of these rooms. Yo, how's it going, Devro? Good morning. How are you doing on this fine evening? Fine. It's actually morning now at this point. 4 a.m.
One, two, three, four.
Bow, bow. They're not moving. Why not? Because we didn't actually run the set raycast rotation. Do 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 do. There we go. So this could be kind of exciting. Why isn't the top one moving though? Where is it? No, it's not. Let me see. Come on. Horizontal movement set to true. Wait, what the hell? Oh, maybe it might be colliding with spikes here. Have all the fun. You know what'd be great for, Dave? It'd be great for a stream. You know, you can stream yourself working on it. Wait, what the hell? Why is this one not moving? One on the top. Show collision. Oh, I guess. Oh wow, it's like just below here. Let's do this. Work is so boring today. I've got no tasks. Can you? Okay, yeah, I was just about to say, can you just work on your game? There we go. So now we got these two enemies. I feel like they're we don't see both of them, which is another problem. Let me see if you can just bring it closer. You're eating a whole buffet? You know, I actually don't really like the design of this room. I'll have to figure out something else. Oh right, you're still working on the jam for Vobbly Boo. The Vobbly Boo jam. You know, I should have posted it on my solo dev Discord. It didn't cross my mind. Or I should have at least told Vobbly Boo to post it. This could actually work out for a room. There's like so many projectiles being shot at the player. Obviously we can't just let them go horizontally to the left. But for now, yummy in my tummy. I'm getting hungry too now. I think this game has potential to turn into a into a bullet hell. That's what it's gonna be pretty soon. Is that a gross, disgusting, fleshy mass with teeth auto tile? Yes, it is indeed. I spent I want to say a good 3 hours making this disgusting, fleshy mass with teeth auto tile. And it was all worth it. How do you make it so that there's teeth on the inside but not too many? So when you set a bit mask up, you see I have all these teeth. These are all the variations of inside teeth that I can have. But when you go into here, you can click on priority. And you see I have the priority set to, when you manipulate this value, it'll add to this value. So I said, like, there's maybe maybe 30 tiles. So it was 1 out of 30, but then I set it to 40 for each of these. So the probability of these are 40. Increases that, so it's 40 out of 224. So it's likely that it'll post these, and then a 1 out of 224 chance that it posts one of these, or like, I don't know how many tiles this is, but like 400 maybe. But yeah, that's how you do it. Specifically with if you're using a bit mask, if you're using an atlas, it's a little different. You just have to grab but it's all like just setting probabilities. For instance, I use atlases for placing these little skulls here. I can show you how that's done. Let me see. Forget how I do this. Oh wait, we have a different script. We have the transition tile map script. So I believe it's this one, or is it this one? It's probably this one. It's it's very bare bones, but like basically, yeah, this is my atlas, and then we grab the atlas size. Grab the atlas size, divide that by we figure out how many indexes there are in here, and then I just set the first index. Like the probability of the first index is a lot higher than the probability of any of these. We could also make it so that the probability of all of these, like this whole row, is higher than all of these. I used to have varying textures, but I didn't like them, so I removed them. But yeah, that's what it sort of does. How do you make it so that there's... Oh yeah, that was the question, yeah. But yeah, that's how it's done. What I'm going to do as well, there's if you have any questions on... Yeah, I think using a bitmask and auto tile is probably the easiest, unless you want to use an atlas for whatever reason. An atlas is really good if you just want to set if you just have a collection of random textures you want to throw in. That's what I use the atlas for. And then yeah, obviously there's one other issue though. So I run the script specifically for this one. I run this you can see I create a transition texture so that if there's a tile here, or if there's a collision tile here and there's a spike that it's colliding with, we actually change the texture here, and you can see it exposes some of the teeth here. I need to actually edit it and randomize the texture on the inside. Looks slightly weird at the moment. Oh, another thing I could have done is like these are alpha. Like, you know, I set some invisible textures here. I could have just filled it in with the meat texture, randomized that, and then put it in there, and that would have solved the problem as well. Yeah, we could do that. Instead of having to fix the this texture. Do. Alright, let's see how this looks. This is probably going to be way too difficult, but it's only one way to find out. It's still way too easy. We have to do something about I want to like somehow block this area and make the player be able to jump this way. Let's see if that's possible. As long as this never collides, we're good. What was the answer? The short answer is if you're using an auto tile, which I am using. I won't talk about the Alice, but yeah, quick answer, if you're using the auto tile. Also welcome P3 Regulus. But if you're using so the question, I don't know if you knew the base of the question, but yeah, like these skulls or these spikes right here, there's like not many teeth inside, and that's because we're using an auto tile. And in the auto tile, you can just set the frequency or the probability of like each of the tiles. So like, you know, this is our bit mask, and this bit mask shares the same one as this one, so I just increase the frequency of this. So if you click on the bit mask, or no, you click on priority, you click on this tile, you can see I changed it from 1 out of like, you know, 180 to 40 out of 224, and just increase the frequencies of these, while these ones only have 1 out of 224. So I mean, yeah, it's literally just easy peasy. Just click increase number, and magic happens. But this is on 3, by the way. Forgot, some of you might be on 4. But I'm sure it's the same. It's probably like relatively the same when you're setting the bit mask. Maybe, I hope. Why are you still on 3? Because my main project. I started working on my main project before 4 even existed. But also 4 is pretty broken. or less stable than 3. And yeah, I do have a lot of stuff with tile maps in my game, involving tile maps, and you can't really import tile maps from 3 to 4. It's just a completely different. So this room is not nearly as cool as I thought it could be. I mean, maybe it has some potential, but let me see. What is the room size here? 224 units. Wait. This would be 180. You have to like get rid of some of these spikes, tiles here. Will we have enough space to mess? I think we will actually. Let me try this. Things are gonna be a lot closer now. We could also bring this down a bit. All right. So you jump over here. There's not much you can do. You could bounce over. You could bounce, start moving to the right, or start moving to the left, and then bounce from another eyeball from a dash, but that's also not that exciting. We could also maybe include a dash orb here. Maybe this could be the first time we include a new mechanic. This might be a secret room, actually. Let's see. So if we put them in between like this every time, let's see. You would bounce, dash, then dash down, or let me think about this. Bounce, dash, hit this orb. Maybe we could do something like this. That's another option. There would be a spike. This would actually be like this possibly. But then what's the point? Because you could just, if you hit this dash orb, unless we block the path. Here, let's just play it. See what the possibilities are. It's like boom, then oh. Alright, these guys need to chill. Can't even get back. Let's see what this looks like. This has potential, but I don't know how. You jump here, you have a dash, you get a dash orb. Jump here, you get a dash, grab a dash orb. There's a dash orb right here. You dash, you fall straight down, then hit another eyeball. That's what happens. What was it? You jump here, dash across, hit another eye. This eye isn't until over here. And there's some more meaty spikes here. We'll die. We will die if we hit this eyeball. We could put another dash orb. And then you hit another eye? We could also bring this up a bit. Something like this instead. You're actually in a spike meat sandwich. Oh, we can't jump. spikes. Oh my. Alright. So obviously these skulls have no chill. We're gonna have to be dodging bullets left and right. Let me think. What do we do from here? Kind of like the idea of having to dodge the bullets, though. You go back here. You have, like... We could give them an opportunity to, like... avoid some skulls by just putting extra eyeballs somewhere. Like this. They bounce here. They could go back to this one. I don't know if it respawns in time. But they do get an extra dash, which we could put somewhere. Or like we can maybe put this right here. Block out this whole section. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Something like this. Oh. Oh my. Alright, the skulls are either gonna have to... Let me see. Not sure what we can do about the skulls. Also, need to make sure we're rewarding speedrunning right now. So whatever we do here, the quickest run needs to lead to you not back. Oh, ooh, this could work out though. I need to play this. You know what I should do? I should play the game in slow-mo. Because I'm bad at my own game. I can't even beat it in slow-mo. Okay, okay. So that skull hits us every time at that exact moment. What do we do there? I just realized I could just do this. We need to add... Where's our... I feel like we haven't been playing any enhanced music lately. Like Watery Graves, what is that? Let me see. Oh, it is. Okay. I wish they played more music though. What's up? How's it going, Curious Dev? Welcome back. Trying to figure out the designs. When RCT2 music? What's RCT? Roller Coaster Tycoon? Do you watch anime? I get that question asked a lot. I don't really watch anime. I don't not watch anime, but I don't watch anime. Trying to think. Don't say you never played it. I never played Roller Coaster Tycoon. It always looked fun. Like, I remember wanting it as a kid. But like the cards, I guess the cards were never in my favor to have it. You know what I mean? Mama NPC never bought it for me. Is that statue / zombie in the background? What statue? It's not an Easter egg, it's more so a randomly spawned decoration piece. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, good deck. Yeah, completely made in assembly. I've heard that. Which is like the worst to use, but it's really performance boosting. Yeah, and I'm sure they used some tools, right? You can't just. I'm sure there's some tools that they used for like writing it in assembly. But yeah, but that is pretty impressive. They equals one guy. He's a Giga Chad in programming history. True. Yeah. It's like. What's funny is that I remember there was always like that meme where like people are always saying like, oh, you have to use the hardest engine or like, you know, the hardest programming language. People, the gamers will respect you if you do it. But unironically, the dev of Roller Coaster Tycoon wrote the game in assembly. I'm trying to figure out what do we do here. You hit this eyeball. We could just make them dash through. They hit. I think I got it. They hit through, then they get another orb. They dash to the right. They hit this eyeball right there. That's what happens. Game dev solved. They will hit the ceiling though. That's another problem. Horizontal rooms I think are just not meant for this this chapter. Because you're constantly going up. Let's see. So you hit a dash orb. I guess we could just do this. You hit a dash orb. You have to use the dash orb to continue your dash, but there's a wall of flesh right here. So if you dash straight, you die. What you want to do instead is bounce off of it diagonally. In fact, maybe there's two eyes that you bounce off diagonally. Maybe. No, one is good. Oh, but it does have to. I think we want to do this. So you dash into this, you get another dash. You can't really do much with that though. Unless, wait, but then you can also dash up this way. We'll see, we'll see. Let me see what happens here. Dude, these eyes just the skulls have no chill. Unfortunately, I don't think I can beat this room. Without dying. Whew. I could just leave it here. We don't have to make this room that large. It's not much of a room though. Keep trying to forget. I mean, you know, it's a pretty small room, but it does get the job done. See? You get an extra dash. And you get to go on your merry way. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm just wondering, maybe we don't even need the skulls here though, because it's already challenging on its own. If you're traversing quickly, which you probably will be for this level, because you kind of have to, because the spikes are there to kill you. Assembly isn't difficult, but it certainly is time consuming and takes a lot of time. Thankfully, there's no reason to write it anymore, as modern compilers can do a better job of outputting assembly from C better than any human ever could. I see. I know some people still program in, well, some people like the, classic games and stuff. I actually know there's a streamer two streamers I know who program in assembly. One of them being Proton Fig, who is more than likely actually streaming right now. Yeah. Finishing up with Commodore 64 game. Are they crazy? He might be crazy. He's an older streamer, or older relative to me, I guess. I think he was on the stream yesterday. If you guys were here, you might have seen him. Proton Fig, and also there's Else Dragoon. Else Dragoon is actually a 2-person stream usually. One of them is an artist. They work on they work on an NES game, most of the time. One does the art, one does the assembly programming. But I think they also use Java, or not Java, JavaScript to. I'm not sure. Honestly, it goes way above me. But they're pretty cool. Pretty cool duo. C64. That's the theme my Twitch bot has. I see. It seems like they're probably just chilling. Oh, this is an old stream anyway. When is this from? Oh, this was from five years ago, or 5 months ago. Where are their VODs? Oh, wait, what? I guess they don't have VODs. Thank you for the follow, Lily, by the way. Pixel Pioneers, Whimsy World Wizards, Design Dreamers. Okay. Let me see what else we have left to do. I did one room worth of designs. It didn't include the skulls. You know, maybe the skulls will just be pretty rare for level design. Like maybe the majority of designs should include just the eyeballs themselves and the laser eyeball enemies, which we should work on pretty soon. Maybe I'll do that today during the next stream. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. So you stream morning and evenings? Yeah. Although like, I feel like this is more evening. Yeah, this is technically my morning, but I started it in the evening, like at midnight, even though, yeah. I don't know if you would consider this the evening stream or the morning stream. But the next stream that I do is like I started at 2 p.m. usually, so I would say they're more like afternoon stream and late night stream. They're relatively close in terms of like time. Like I start my stream at 2, I ended at like 8 maybe or 7. And then I take a nap, and then literally after I wake up, I start another stream. Alright, yeah, we could do one more design, but I think I'm gonna save level design for the afternoon. I think, yeah, we'll probably call it here, so we can chill for a bit. There were 3 clips that were made today. Maybe I want to look at them. Yeah, let's see who's online. Wow. So this person is doing a 100-hour stream. I might. Oh, Kebab Skull. Let's actually go for them. He's rated me once. It was embarrassing. I didn't even know who they were until, and I think they are relatively popular.
We have,
which we usually go for the smaller guys,
mechanic.
but I do want to pay my respects. There should be. I'll check it. I'll check it out. Yo, how's it going, Sekros? You're coming. You're here a little late. We're actually ending the stream. Not that you're expected to be here, just that the stream is literally about to end. I see. Tomorrow then? Yes, indeed. Or, yeah, I'll see ya. Peace, man. See ya, everybody. See ya, Kent. See ya, Half Moon. I thought you were at work. Half Moon. What happened? Billy Bite. I'll see ya. Curious Dev, of course. Just if you're curious. Yeah, I could check it out off stream. Who else is here? Mordu. I think you followed me today. Maybe. If so, thank you. Alright, maybe not. Never mind. Alrighty, people. Let's go for Kebab Skull. We're all just lurking at work. Alrighty, people. Bye now. I've actually never seen their stream before, so I think we're all in for a surprise. Bye.
Big Move is a good one.